My birthday now is 68. And why are you quitting? Never give up? I'm quitting because they're not paying me. I'm not giving up. I just can't work whenever I'm not being paid. But good morning, y'all. Yeah, this will be the last time you guys see the glass plant. Good morning, piglets. Be sure to hit the like on the way in. Well, thank you. And happy birthday, Gerald. Yes, for sure. Happy birthday, Gerald. But all right. Yep, today's route be simple. No trailer, just bobtail up 81, whole way up to Carlisle. Meep, oink, oink. Yep. Good morning. Let's get out of here. Wow, what's Mike saying? He's encouraging it. He said we can make better money and more reliable money elsewhere.
1 mile, turn right on US 11W.
Morning, you come on when I'm falling asleep. I'm West Coast, you help me sleep many nights. Oh, I'll still be trucking and streaming. I'll be training for the new position on Monday and possibly Tuesday, depending on how quickly I pick it up. But we'll be hauling tankers. We'll actually be doing the exact same thing Grey Wolf was doing. If you remember when he was hauling that sugar around. Yeah, we'll be giving that a shot. See if it does a little better. And yep, we're headed to the house.
In 3/4 of a US 11W.
The nice thing about the sugar tankers is I'll actually get home to see Kate most times. I'm going to be working weekends because being the new guy, you kind of work when they want you to. In a week, months away from the house and not seeing Kate.
Turn right on US 11W.
The sugar hauls are way closer to home. That is true. And another nice thing about the sugar hauls, which I didn't know, speaking of fuel, is they actually have fuel on site for the sugar hauls. So we actually get fuel on the yard, so we're not out spending an arm and a leg to purchase fuel, which is a giant perk when fuel's as expensive as it is right now. Yeah, I was joking with Mike. I'm like, hell, if they provide fuel, I should have a diesel pickup so they can provide the fuel to and from the yard too. But nah, I'm sure it's just for the trucks. like the semi trucks, not the pickups. Yeah, I thought I'd be more upset, but yesterday when they told me there was no work, that was kind of the last straw. I mean, I did enjoy hauling glass, and I love this area down here, but it just got to the point where it's not a viable option. Yeah, that is a huge bonus. And just having the convenience of having fuel in the yard and not having to deal with truck stops and waste half an hour to an hour when you need fuel, that's a huge bonus as well. Yeah, can't be sitting in the yard. Yeah, sitting around watching the grass grow is not something the trucker wants to do, you know. I can't stand sitting when I plan on working, you know. Yeah, if I get up in the morning and I want to be working, I want to be working. If I've already planned, you know, my whole day's clear, it's like I'm working today, and then they're like, oh, we ain't got no work for you today. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I've been on the fence with this for a while though, whether or not I wanted to stay here and keep working, or if it was just time to pull the plug and, you know, not getting paid and, you know, the work being inconsistent. I mean, all the writing's on the wall that this is not where I want to be hanging out for a bit, you know. And yeah, I get a little bit of time with Kate. The truck is going in the shop on Friday. It's going to get fixed. Oh, that's another thing. The sugar plant has an on-site shop. And they're able to put the repair out 30 days. So, yeah, I'm going to get the truck fixed on Friday. I'm going to train Monday and Tuesday, and hopefully by Wednesday the truck will be fixed and out of the shop. Does the sugar pay better? I don't know if it really pays better. I mean, the pricing that I was looking at for the loads, I mean, it's not incredible, but it has other perks, so it don't need to pay incredible. I mean, just the fact that I'm not paying out of pocket for fuel is a humongous perk right now. Actually, is Food City open? No, Food City is not open yet. No. I was debating stopping at Food City quick and grabbing some coleslaw before I left. Actually, Food City might be open. I'm gonna stick my head in here and see if they're open. There's a brand of coleslaw they have down here that I really enjoy. I'll run in for 1 minute, grab a tub quick, and head back out. Because since I'm leaving the area, I can't get back up home. Oh no, yeah, coleslaw at 6 a.m., but yeah, I'm not eating it now. I'm just picking it up to take it home with me, so I have some later when I'm not in this area anymore.
Turn right, then take the first right. Turn right, then take the first right.
And morning. Alright, y'all hang tight for just a second. I'm going to run in here quick, grab a tub of that coleslaw, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I just thought about that. Not being down here anymore, I won't be able to get it again for a while, so one last tub of coleslaw, and then we'll be on the road again. I couldn't help myself. I'm not going to be in Tennessee anymore, so a giant case of moon pies. The truck's steaming up. All right. Moon pies and Diet Dr. Pepper, yes. Didn't get the Diet Dr. Pepper, though. I can get that back home. But I can't get moon pies back home, so I had to grab a case to ration out over the next few months till we get back down this way. But anyway, let's get back on the road here. And while we're going over locations, I'm central Pennsylvania. Just outside of Carlisle, or Carlisle as people not from around there like to say. It's kind of like Lancaster. You could always tell when someone's not from there if they say Lancaster.
Turn right on Silver Lake Road, then take the first right.
Yeah. Wonder if Silver Lake Road goes to Camp Silver Lake. Not exactly Halloween time, but I'm sure some of y'all probably heard of Camp Silver Lake. And yeah, no GPS today. Don't want to accidentally take y'all the whole way home with me because the GPS is still running and I'm not paying attention. Am I going to have any downtime while home? Yeah, I actually have a good bit of downtime. The truck's getting dropped off at the shop on Friday. I'll be training Monday and Tuesday probably, maybe even Wednesday. And yeah, then we'll move on from there and hopefully actually start working. I have no idea if they're going to be able to find the injector. We didn't have any luck down here finding the injector. So maybe back home we'll have some better luck. But yep. I'll at least be off for the weekend, and then, like I said, I'll be training Monday, Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. They just said it depends on how quickly I pick it up. Ribs on the grill? Maybe. I won't make you no promises now because I'm not sure how far from the house you are, and I gotta watch what I'm spending on fuel and stuff, but maybe. I don't think you're too far from the house. Oh, they are good. Spider did ribs on the grill one other time for my birthday. Williamsburg tomorrow, a bit further away. Oh, you're moving camp again or just visiting for the day? Because I'll be in Lancaster tomorrow because that's where the truck's going to the shop. Mike has a guy over there in Lancaster that he knows that's pretty good. So we're going to take it over there, have, you know, it's actually the shop that's on the yard of the tanker company. And there's a person there that Mike said that'll get her fixed up right. But yeah, the truck is still for sale. I'm just getting it fixed so when I sell it, it don't have a check engine light on it, don't have no problems, you know. Because I thought about it, and as much as I'd like to be mad at it and just sell it, I don't know if I could sell someone a truck that has issues, you know. So I'm going to get it fixed and continue running it until it sells. Yeah, I'm selling the truck and buying a different one. I'm actually going to be buying an older truck like Saznak's or Grey Wolf's or any of those guys. Let's try this again. We'll be in Williamsburg tomorrow, a bit further away. If you cannot, there's always another time. Yeah. There's a lot of things to do in Williamsburg. I just can't. I don't want to put my problems on someone else, you know. I was doing was taking care of issues, you know. But in trucking, you know, mechanical failure could put you out of business. So I couldn't do that to someone else, you know. Kimberly, I told him to go to the Anheuser-Busch plant. At least it was down there when I was a kid. We went down to Colonial Williamsburg. We went down there for an educational trip, and then I don't know how we ended up doing the beer tour, but yeah, we did the beer tour. Yeah, good morning, everyone that I missed coming in. I think Kimberly's going to run out of snacks for the piglets, though, with all these people hanging out. Holy cow. Gets mighty hungry feeding all the, or mighty expensive feeding all the piglets. They're mighty hungry at times. Not sure how much you can play tourist, have a windshield and drive shaft being replaced. Well, I'm pretty sure the beer tour is free. I don't remember having to pay for it, but things have changed, you know, so who knows, you might need to pay for it now. I know it's free to go see the Clydesdales, though, because they're outside. You just walk over the fence and look at them. Busy morning here in chat, LOL. Yeah. I dang near fell over while I was waiting for groceries, and I popped in the chat on my phone because I never look at the viewer numbers because I never really concern myself with it. I don't care if there's 10 people or 100 people. As long as we're having fun, I'm happy. So we'll be lurking on and off. Have a plumber coming between 7:30 and 9:30. All right, well, lurk away. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly the vicinity of the Anheuser-Busch plant to where you are, but it shouldn't be too far away. I mean, Williamsburg is Williamsburg. Snacks, there we go. And it's not too bad. $250 for the windshield and $200 for the drive shaft. Yeah, that's the nice thing about older pickup trucks. You can still replace them fairly cheap, or replace parts fairly cheap. I mean, not the whole truck. And that's the nice thing about older semi trucks too, is they're fairly cheap to fix. A gun show at the Shrine Temple. Huh. Good morning from Indiana. Well, good morning. And so, Phil, you're really moving the tankers? Yep. I've had the tanker endorsement for a long time and have never used it. So it's time I use my tanker endorsement. Good evening and hello from Australia. Well, howdy. It was the front shaft that let go, so removed it, driving on rear only. Yeah, a lot of people do the two-wheel drive conversion on those and remove the shafts for fuel economy. So, hey, you're saving gas. I know it's nice to have the four-wheel drive, though. And hazmat tankers, no, sugar and syrup tankers. Some of it's dry bulk, some of it is going to be wet. Yeah, food grade. You hold milk. Yeah, I don't know if I could ever do the milk hauling. Those guys, at least out by me, those milk haulers are doing like 70 on a curvy little country road. It's like, holy cow, they're crazy. I mean, that's how you gotta run to make $1 hauling milk. Yeah, that's not for me, I didn't even know there was a cow emoji. If they're doing that, they're empty. Okay. Yeah, I just know because I grew up on a farm, and I just remember seeing them milk haulers. They come screaming down the road. And I was like, holy cow, get out of the way, because he ain't stopping. Bring the tanker to the campground. You have syrup. I'll do up a bunch of pancakes. That's how to eat pancakes, right? One pancake and a gallon of syrup. What kind of truck you drive? For right now, I drive a Pete 379, or not Pete 379, 579. But I'm actually going to be probably going to something like a 379, an older long nose truck. Yep. But yeah, this one's for sale if you know anyone that wants it. I'll be like Saznak, advertise my truck every now and then on the live stream, right? It's like, come on, y'all, who wants to buy the truck? I got a kick out of that, though. Yeah, he got me good when we were talking on the phone the other day on live. He's like, yeah, I know someone's got a truck for sale. It's got a blue and white stripe on it and really nice truck. And I'm like, oh, yeah? He's like, yeah, it's my truck. I'm like, oh, come on. Waffles hold more syrup. And yeah, I'm quitting the Tennessee job. They haven't been paying reliably. The freight hasn't been reliable. Just nothing about it has been reliable. I've been changing jobs. Still going to be running for Mike, just hauling sugar. Tell you what, though, I haven't driven bobtail in a while. I'm not used to it. I'm missing gears. I'm used to having a heavy load back there. I wouldn't say I'm missing them. I'm more clipping the edge of the gears. I'm getting it in, but I'm clicking them a little bit. And yeah, Saznak's selling his truck too. Difference is he's retiring. I'm upgrading, I guess we'll say. Well, not upgrading, but well, yeah, it would be an upgrade because I've always loved classic trucks and always wanted to drive one. So I'm gonna sell this while new truck prices are high and buy an older, cheaper truck, get myself out of debt. You know, who knows? The wife's even thinking we might have enough left over for a down payment on a house. So it's all good. As Kate said, it's a win-win all around, you know. I get the truck I've always wanted, we get out of debt, you know. And like I said, maybe we'll have enough for a down payment on a house. Milk and fruit grade tanks do not have baffles that milk would be all over the place. There would be no way to control it. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the things Mike was telling me already is when driving a tanker, you got to slow down before the corner, and then once you get into the corner, you got to hammer on it to slam it all to the back so that it don't shift through the corner. You want to basically fill the back of the tanker, as he was saying. So you drive it like a sprint car, basically. Come into the corner, then load up that right rear and hammer out of the corner.
Which result would you like?
Oh, my GPS thinks I'm talking to it. Get out of here. older trucks are bringing way more money because everyone's trying to get away from the ECM. Yes, but a lot of fleets won't take in new trucks, and the fleets right now are looking, or a lot of fleets won't take in old trucks, and you can't get new trucks still. So a lot of fleets are looking for newer used trucks to bring into their fleets. So that's what I'm shooting for, is to sell this to a big trucking company or something, and you know, hopefully get. All right, we're out of the buffer zone. So I apologize. I said, yeah, not a big deal. I don't like them. You can talk about them. Buffering, he will be back. Yep. Yeah, that's one thing I won't miss about down here. Ever since they had those storms, oh hell, it's probably been a month almost ago now. Yeah, ever since they had those storms, cell phone service down here hasn't been good. Yeah, I guess like a bad penny, I just keep turning up, right? Yeah, I just realized something though, y'all. I never did get a piece of that vinegar pie. That'll have to be next time I get to Tennessee. Think you're gonna like hauling sugar or running sugar? I watched Grey Wolf do a bunch of loads. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty reliable. Like, I talked to Mike a good bit about it, and it seems like it's pretty reliable. Like, most of the runs, they get deliveries every single day. So once you get on a route, I mean, basically, yeah, you're on a route, you know? It's not like the glass where, like, some days it's not ready, you know. Some days something else comes up, and then who knows when they're going to pay, you know. Mike's already been doing it? Yeah, Mike's been doing it for a good while. Yeah. Yeah, Mike's actually the one that's going to be training me on the tankers. Yeah, this down here was something new, and I think once they get it established, it might be all right. But my problem is I can't wait, you know, for it to get established. And yeah, I did do a lot of sitting with the glass. And with tanker, I mean, it's going to be a different schedule. Basically, tanker is going to be running through the week and the weekends and taking a reset at home. So I'll at least be home once a week. I don't think I'm going to go home in the evenings, though. Because it is still Lancaster and I'm still Carlisle, so we are still about 45 minutes to an hour away from where the tankers are. So I don't think I'll be heading home on the days I work, but I will be heading home for the weekends. Or the weekdays for me, because I'll be working a weekend rotation. It's the same place as Grey Wolf? Yep, it's the same place Grey Wolf was working. Excited for your hauled liquid totes, stoplight, truck, rock, forward and back. Yeah, I've done totes before too. That's actually why I have my tanker endorsement. I did totes on flatbed. And yeah, it's fun. Yeah, you park for the night, you know, and it takes a while for everything to simmer down. You know, if you get into that parking spot and the lot's a little rough and you get everything shook up, yeah, you'll be sitting there at the brake set, just liquid's back there rocking you to sleep as it's slushing around. I just hope it goes better than the last time I did tanker. I did tanker at Prime for about 3 weeks. Decided I didn't like tanker because sometimes you end up sitting for days. Yeah, they pay you, but every day you go over, oh, tank's still full, come back tomorrow. Oh, tank's still full, come back tomorrow. It gets old. Good morning, y'all. Sun's just coming up in Monterey, California. Well, good morning. Find out why equip before you get into it, please. Well, it's simple. They weren't paying and the work wasn't steady. Have a better offer up the road. Bought the dog that Vetty gained 15 pounds in 2 weeks, growing like a weed. Holy cow. None of you stopped correctly? Yeah, it's going to be the hard part for me. Will you still be working in Tennessee? Nope, I'll be working up in Pennsylvania. Driving circles around the house, wanting to go home every day, but probably not getting there. Good morning, MudPig. You quit? Yep. Moving on to a different thing. Yeah, we'll be up in Pennsylvania hauling sugar and syrup. Yeah. Yeah, who knows? Hauling sugar and syrup, maybe I'll be able to stick with it, right? Couldn't help myself with the bad pun. Should be a pretty sweet position. That's a good thing being close to home. Yeah, it is. It don't sound very lucrative. It actually pays more than the glass, but you do more loads. Like the runs will probably be 2 to 3 runs a day, but they're all very short. So it's just going to be round and round and round and round and round. It's all local pickup and delivery. Better find all the hidden snacks before he sells.
Take the exit on the right.
And are you selling your truck? Yep.
Toward Roanoke.
This truck's for sale. Yep. Yeah, this truck's for sale, and I'm going to be buying an older pre-emission truck. I'm tired of all the electronic problems, all the emission problems. Get an older, simpler truck that's going to be more reliable in the end. And yeah, never let the grass grow under your feet or get too comfortable. I agree. I mean, even when I've worked at a trucking company for several years, I was always still looking. Because you never know when that better offer might pop up, you know? And yeah, Grey Wolf did the same thing. Yep, exactly. And what do I deliver? It'll be sugar and syrup. We'll basically be delivering to manufacturing plants. Like an older Freightliner cab over. Probably not a cab over, but yeah, like an older Freightliner. Yep. Something where I don't got to worry about electronics telling me I can't work today, you know? I thought that guy next to me was wanting me to blow the horn, but nah, he was about 2 knuckles deep picking his nose. I just saw an arm waving around, and I'm like, what the heck's he doing? The glass company will miss me? Maybe.
Take the exit on the right.
A lot of the people there liked me, but you know, liking you and paying you are 2 different things, you know? They might like me, but they still didn't pay me on time, so. Oh, we lost Hamlet on the bumpy. Holy crap, this is bumpy. Oh, we got stuff falling all over the truck. Hold on, we got an avalanche. Jeez, they need to fix this. Vibrate apart.
Continue on I-81.
Here, road use tax at work? Yeah. It was literally raining stuff in the truck. I don't even know what all fell, but I got stuff laying next to me on the floor now. Hit tired. He took a nap, yeah. One of them potholes back there on that on-ramp got him. And wow, gross. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's one of those things, you just see something out of the corner of your eye, you see an arm moving, and you're like, oh, you want me to blow the horn? Nope. He's got other things on his mind. No such thing as job security. When we saw the signs and always be ready for change. It's imminent. I'm working until I'm 76 or 70. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, those are signs in trucking. When a company starts to pay late, whenever their work's inconsistent, that's usually signs that that company is either in debt or getting ready to go out of business. You know, because if they can't pay their bills, that's not somewhere you want to be hanging around. That's a big red flag whenever someone starts paying late and everything. Yep, I had to quit a job after 15 years. Yeah, it sucks, but I don't see any reason for me to go down with the ship, you know? It's like I'm all for helping people and stuff, but I gotta look out for myself at the same time, you know? Hi Phil, nice to see you back on the road. My husband had both a Freightliner and a Peterbilt, coast to coast. Did a lot of the repairs himself. Computerized vehicles are taking away our independence. Exactly. I mean, I grew up on a farm. I mean, I have a basic knowledge of how diesel motors work, but I wouldn't even try to do anything on this truck. Most electronic vehicles, you try to fix something, you end up pissing off the computer, and then you need a computer to reset the computer, and it's just a cascade, you know? Get a job with the IRS, allowed to carry a firearm and use deadly force. Why would the IRS need a firearm or be able to use deadly force? I mean, are that many people getting upset about audits that they need protection or something? Hello, so nice to see you. Not since Hagerstown. Have a blessed day. Well, you too. Try having 3 careers. I'm a fraud investigator for the state, have my CDL and TWIC, and a butcher at a grocery store. Yes, I got a divorce. It hurt financially. Yep. Yep, I mean, I've changed careers. I mean, I was a telephone lineman. Then I was an IT guy, which kind of linked into my lineman experience, because when I was working at the phone company, back when it was Sprint, back when Sprint was a landline company. Well, I guess Sprint don't even exist anymore now. T-Mobile swallowed them up. But back when Sprint was a landline home telephone company, I was a telephone lineman for Sprint. And then we were actually installing DSL at that point. So I had a little bit of IT experience from doing the DSL installs. So then I moved into the IT field and started doing cable runs for businesses as an independent contractor. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, that was my job for a long time. I worked a short stint at the Bureau of Child Support Enforcement, which was interesting. And then I drove tour bus and now drive semi-truck. Yeah. So yeah, I know what it's like to, you know, change companies. No regrets. Companies start going downhill after leaving. Yeah, you got to see the warning signs, because in trucking, it's very competitive out here. And one company might steal a giant contract from another company, and that contract might have been the only thing keeping that company afloat. So then when they start having issues booking loads and having issues paying on time, you got to get out. And who owns T-Mobile? I want to say it's the Germans or the Netherlands. It's T-Mobile is owned by an overseas company. Off to walk the dog. I'll check back later. All right. Well, we'll see you when you get back. That guy lost a box. My son is a high voltage lineman in Cali. They're redoing everything since being sued over the fires. PG&E really dropped the ball, sure created a lot of jobs though. Yeah, I never did high voltage. I mean, I worked around the high voltage lines, but usually we put the telephone lines down a foot or two from the power lines. Like if you look at the overhead lines, you'll see the power lines are usually up top, and then the coax from the cable companies and the phone lines and everything run a little bit below that, so we don't really have to mess around with the power lines. We stay out of them. Yeah, one of my favorite jobs in that, though, is whenever someone did a run and they didn't label the pairs. Because inside a phone cable, there's actually multiple pairs of wiring. At least it used to be this way. They've gone digital now. But when I was doing it, you'd have a big bundle of cable, and each house would have its own pair of wires in that cable. And what you would do is you'd go down to the local node there, and you'd pull out a pair that's empty and go, all right, well, this pair will work for that house. So then you hook up the pair at that end. Then you go to the other end and you try to tone out that pair to make sure it works at the other end and you got a good pair. But sometimes people wouldn't label the pairs. Then you're sitting there testing all the pairs, trying to figure out which one you just hooked up. Yeah. It's a mess. I love riding with you way better than driving myself. I get snacks and 10-100 whenever I want. That's funny. They have a 40-year plan to get everything underground, including the forest. Oh goodness. Well, actually, I heard a great plan. Speaking of good plans, you know how they wanted to build a wall, right? I don't know how many of you have seen that. I can't remember if it's the Saudis, but somewhere out there in the desert, it's either the Saudis or one of those countries, they want to build a city and a wall. A fully self-sustaining city and a wall. Well, the plan I heard is we get the plans for that city and we build that same city on the Mexican border, and everyone that wants to live on top of each other in a city can go down and live in that city on the Mexican border, and it could be 2 in 1. Big glass mirror wall that's also a city. Starting from scratch is much easier than figuring out someone else's mess. Yeah, that's true too. That is very true. I got enough headaches of my own. I don't need to deal with someone else's, you know. I think I heard about that, possibly Dubai. Yeah, it was somewhere out that way. I can't remember which country was doing it. But yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. It's like, yeah, we'll take the plans for that and we'll build the same city right on the Mexican border. If it works out in the desert, it'll work. Wow, I've never seen that. Okay, update please. Just got here, read the comments, and there are no tips on the reason you quit. Well, the reason I quit is the freight wasn't consistent. They kept canceling loads, and I'd end up sitting around not getting paid. And also, they weren't paying on time when they actually paid. And those are both big red flags to a trucker that there's something going on with the company that you need to get out. Because if they can't pay their bills on time, yeah, they might not be around for much longer. And if the freight's not consistent, why are the loads being canceled? You know? So yeah, it was time to move on. So I'm going up here to haul sugar in PA, and it's actually a little bit better fit for me because I'll be able to get home and see the wife every week. Grr spinach. If we don't get some water in the reservoirs soon, we're going to look like Middle Eastern desert anyway. Yeah, that is true. And have they confirmed bodies at Lake Mead? Last I watched one of those updates, they saw some barrels full of cement, but they're not sure what was in them. Yeah, Kimberly, that's true. Yeah, there'll be a new truck design eventually. Now it'll be nice getting home more. Yeah, it'll be very nice getting home more. Oh, we're back from buffering. And yes, I am still working for Mike. We're just changing locations to somewhere more reliable. At least you're still working for Mike, because he trained Grey Wolf in one day before he started doing sugar loads the other. Yep. And I'll be training with Mike as well. And yes, they found 4 so far. Not sure what the end of that says. They found 4 so far, still working on DNA. Okay. And that happens in truck, you gotta find a good fit. It's not always the money, big picture. It's not always the money, but for the glass plant, it was the money. Because when they weren't paying and causing me not to be able to work because I don't have money for fuel and stuff, you know, it's definitely the money is one of the biggest issues. And yep, I'm on my way home I'll be training Monday and Tuesday. I probably won't be back in my truck driving and streaming till probably Wednesday or so. Was it PPG? Nope, it was Cardinal. Yeah, I've never heard of Cardinal glass before I got down here, but yeah, it was Cardinal glass. Sent you a Cash App? Well, thank you, but it's not entirely necessary. I'll be all right, but thank you. Haha. Sugar, great country, can't seem to stop that sugar habit, so his longevity. Yeah, that is true, and even if the economy crashes, people still need to eat, so hopefully it's a little bit recession resilient as well. Especially with fuel prices at the highest levels and repairs. Yeah, that's true too. Mike let you live stream because he let Grey Wolf live stream in Mike's truck. We'll see. Off to the salt mine, be safe out there. Oh, I'll try. You be safe in the mine. I guess salt mines wouldn't burst into fire like a coal mine would, but still, working underground has a lot of dangers. The new company pays for the fuel. Yeah, there's fuel on site for us. Yeah. Right in the yard, there's a pump that we fill up at, and then we go run the load. With my luck, it would. That's terrible. I will say one thing you don't think's flammable is flour. You get flour and you throw it up in the air, like around like say you're dumping flour into like a pot or something on the stove and you got a gas stove. You gotta watch aerosoled flour, like flour floating in the air will burn. Don't ask how I found that out. Had a big fireball in the kitchen one time when I was trying to make dumplings. It's not like a hot, dangerous fire, but it'll scare the pants off of you for a second while the fire flashes into a big fireball. Never known that? Yeah. You want to try it sometime, go outside, get a candle, and just take a pinch of flour and throw it at the candle. You get a little fireball. Kids will love it, probably. Yeah. How'd you manage to do that? Well, I'm clumsy and I spilled flour onto the burner as I was trying to dump some flour into, like I said, I was making pot pie and I was trying to thicken it up a little bit, and I was dumping a little bit of flour right into the pot pie, and yeah, it didn't agree with me. Don't think it'll work on an electric stove, but yeah, the gas stove, the open flame, and yeah, the flour didn't agree. There's a lot of oversized loads running recently. Look at that tiny little car. What is that? Looks like maybe a Miata. No, a Triumph. That's an old Triumph. Okay. Driving by Braille this morning, riding down the rumble strip. Interesting, we got a whole convoy of oversized. Yeah, he's fully loaded, part of a double wide. Yeah. See, I never understood this though. Come on, OD, you want over? No? Okay. Yeah, I never understood this though. They call it a double wide, right? But a lot of double wides are getting to the point where they're like quadruple wide with vaulted ceilings and granite countertops. I mean, double wides are actually getting kind of impressive inside. Good morning, Phil. What's going on? You quit your job? Yep. Yeah, they weren't paying me and the work wasn't reliable anymore, so time to move on to greener pastures. It happens in trucking. I mean, I got no hard feelings for them. I mean, other than the fact that they ain't paying me. But I mean, it happens. I mean, it was a good opportunity. It's in the area where, you know, we eventually wanted to move to, which is why I was trying to make it work. But if you can't keep a truck with steady work and pay on time, then you're not going to keep a truck. It'll be hammer time with the sugar tanker. Got to keep it flowing. Oh, what? Would it get cold and set up on you? Well, I guess it would if it's liquid, yeah. That's interesting. Remember the other day you weren't happy with dispatch, choice of loads, and ELD? Yeah. It was just more headaches than it was worth. I mean, I have enough headaches of my own. I don't need other people giving me headaches, you know? Do I have a new job? Yep. I'm heading up to haul sugar. That's what they were just talking about, the sugar tankers. Yep. I'll be doing what Grey Wolf was doing when he was up this way. Yep, he seemed to like it. because I had talked to him a couple times about it when he was running that sugar. Hey, look at this telephone truck. It's got a tail wagging. Must be happy to see me. What is that? Some kind of bag. Good move, Phil. Yeah. I think it's for the best. Good morning, MudPig. Well, good morning. Oh, goodness. Wasn't he delivering to a cookie factory? I'm not sure where we go, but yeah, it's going to be factories and juice plants and things like that. You should haul sugar since you're gooey sweet. Oh my goodness. Good morning from Michigan. Well, good morning. You heading home first before you start your new job? Yep. I'm heading home. I'll get home today sometime early afternoon. And then tomorrow the truck's going into the shop to be fixed. And then Monday, Tuesday I'll be training. And then hopefully maybe Wednesday I'll be working. Just don't get the sugar all over you. Yeah, that'll be a little bit sticky. I did ask Mike about that. I said, well, I guess you gotta watch if the wind blows, you end up all sticky. He's like, it's not too bad. Almost done watching the tribute to Brian. Yeah, I had to chunk it up into bits too. I mean, 2 hours is a lot to digest. Well, it's like over 2 hours. I think it's like 2 hours and a couple of minutes. We'd be back home every night. I have the potential to be home every night, but I probably won't go home every night. Just on the fact that when you drive, a full day of trucking is 14 hours and you get a 10-hour break, so that's your 24 hours right there. So driving home every night would mean I'd be losing sleep. So I'd probably just come home on weekends, or weekdays actually, because I already know I'm going to be working the weekend rotation. Because being the new guy, you got to work the weekend rotation till you can get a Monday through Friday. Enjoy seeing your family and wish you the best on the new job. Well, thank you. Get ready for rough roads. Yeah, I remember that. Grey Wolf was always complaining about how terrible the roads were. But I'm from Pennsylvania. I don't know. I have a concrete bottom, I think, from riding around in Pennsylvania so much. Because, yeah, it does beat you up. Yeah, there was a lot of moments that I forgot about in that footage. Good morning, well, good morning. Wow, I just got flipped to an ad. Yeah, YouTube's got to make their money too. Went up a while. How are things, Mud? Doing good. Starting a new job soon. Got a pretty good plan on how I want to do it. I'm in a good mood. going? Where are you? Right now, yeah, we're in Virginia and we're heading home. Dang, these roads are terrible. Nice, yeah, I'm happy. I mean, I am going to miss out on a good bit of work this week because truck's going in the shop, we're heading home, but in the end, it's for the best. Get somewhere that hopefully pays more reliably and has steady work, and yeah, I'll be happy. Out of the city. Hang on, I'm taking y'all to an island. Oh, goodness. Going out in the boat, huh? not miss the roads as you get further north, that is for sure. Hello, MudPigTrucking, why you quit? That's a dang good reason, yeah. Oh no, we'll keep the live streams going. Yeah, we'll definitely keep the live streams going. We'll just be driving around Pennsylvania instead of driving around Tennessee. Good luck with your new job. Glad you found something better for yourself. Yeah, I'm glad I found something too. Well, I didn't really find it. Technically, Mike found it and dropped it into my lap. And get ready for crappy cell service in that area. The Grey Wolf have trouble keeping cell phone service. Okay, we're here at the Kitchen Island. Oh, here I thought we were going for a boat ride. Darn. I was getting my fishing pole and my lures and everything ready. Oh, thank God, just found it. Don't want to lose it already. Nah, we'll still be streaming. Yeah, Burr's Buffer Central. Well, that's no good. A lot of buffering here. Yeah, it's one of the problems about streaming while mobile. You're at the mercy of the cell phone towers. Are your pockets full? No, the exact opposite. They're empty. That's why I'm out of here. The buffering on you. Yeah, the buffering is probably my stream because we are out here in the woods of Virginia. least you have the right name, move on. And that's what I'm doing, I'm moving on, you know. So, not getting paid, don't pay the bills. We'll put it that way. Because I'm not getting paid, then I can't pay other people, you know. And that's how money goes, round and round. Good morning, everyone. Well, good morning. Had to reset YouTube from 480 back to 720. Everyone check your settings. Yeah, that happens sometimes when we buffer. It'll lower you guys' stream quality, and I don't know why it does it. But yeah, if the video looks blurry, check the stream settings. If the camera's leaning a little bit, that's on me, because I do notice it's leaning a little bit. So let me get around these trucks and I'll try straightening that up. Interstate driving drives you crazy when it's a slow. If you can't get up and get out of your own way, then you don't need to be trying to pass, right? Looks like 1,200 people left the track. Yes, that does seem strange. But then again, I dang near fell over when I was in the grocery store and pulled it up, and you know, there was that many people in here. I'm just like, holy cow, where'd all them come from? I noticed some of the footage from the Bryant tribute. It was before Hamlet got closed. Yes. Back when you guys were giving me grief about the naked pig on the dash. Y'all said he needed clothes, and we got him some clothes. But yeah, I don't think the 1,200 were actual people. Because it said 1,200, but the chat wasn't going like there was 1,200 in here. I mean, I've seen how fast you guys can talk when there's, you know, a bunch of people in here, and I wasn't struggling to keep up, so I kind of doubt that number as well. Just wonder how that happens. Yeah, I'm not sure, but it does happen. By the way, anyone order a book? Morning, Phil, waving a hand at you from DeSantis, Florida. Well, good morning. Looks like a nice day for a drive. Yeah. I'm even happy that it's cloudy, so I'm not driving into the sun. Because we are heading a little bit east here, so we do got the sun in our eyes for a bit. Hello? Well, howdy. I'm in New York. Yeah, I try to stay out of New York. New York's not very truck friendly down that way. Good morning, Phil. Been watching from the TV. Good luck on becoming a big sweetie. But the roads in CN suck so bad they broke mounts on Grey Wolf's truck. Oh my goodness. High temp for the next couple of weeks and low 80s. Wow. Where are you going? We're heading up to central Pennsylvania. And by the way, over there on Twitch, we are simulcasting to YouTube and Facebook. So just letting you know who all we're talking to. Most of the chat does happen on YouTube, but I can see all the chats. How many miles? We have 355 miles left. Good morning from the beautiful Upper Peninsula of Michigan. I think we have a few other Michigan people in here. Do you know where Marcus Hook in PA is? Not off the top of my head. Yeah, maybe if you give me another big town nearby, it'd ring a bell, but yeah, not off the top of my head. You're in Iowa, and I'm getting my CDL. Well, congrats. Oh, look out. Yeah, you can make good money with the CDL if you find the right company. I'm actually, quitting the current company I was at and moving on to hopefully greener pastures. So, hence the stream title, I Quit. Yeah. Yeah, busy when they say they're so busy they don't know what to do, Yeah. Mid-60s here in New Hampshire. I'm loving it. There you go again, going past my area. Oh, no commercial vehicles in Yeehaw. Yeah, it was raining in the truck earlier. I was coming up an on-ramp, and man, that thing was ragged. Southeast of Allentown, close to the Delaware state line. Okay. I used to do a lot of deliveries out in Allentown, Bethlehem. Trying to think of some of the other towns out there. Do some deliveries in a town called Lionheartville. I think it was Lionsheartville or something like that. But yeah, I used to do a good many deliveries out that way. Bensalem, Easton. Tell them about Streamlabs and why it doesn't drop when you come back. Oh. Yeah, I use a service called Streamlabs that holds the connection for me till I can reconnect. It's a service that you pay for. It's kind of like Restream and some of the other services, but it has the unique feature of it holds on to the connection. When do I start with the new one? Monday morning. Truck's going in the shop tomorrow, and then Monday morning I start the new job. Past the truck stop, there used to be a little hot dog shack. And nope, we're not back.
Left lanes.
And we're back. There we go. Will you still be going through Tennessee area? I don't think so. Sorry you've been having so much bad luck. Yeah, I mean, hopefully things are looking up. Now my ELD don't want to work. I don't know if you hear that beeping, but my ELD is throwing an error. And I'm in your stomping grounds. Well, the service in your stomping grounds isn't too hot. How do you stream on all three platforms? I use a service called Streamlabs, which also provides the disconnect protection. Yeah, service here is apparent. Yeah, just bear with it. Once we get up the road, hopefully it clears up. But yeah, the service Streamlabs is how I stream to all three platforms, and it also has the disconnect protection that allows me to resume the stream without ending it. It holds the stream while I'm heading up and down the road. Is Mike leaving the glass company? Mike was never at the glass company, but yeah, we're done with the glass company completely. Mike was up in PA working, and I'm going up to do what he's doing. So tell those of us that just tuned in what's going on. Basically, the company I was working with, the glass company, wasn't paying on time, and they didn't have steady loads. And it was getting to the point where it was hurting the bottom line, you know, and I just can't afford to work that way when I'm not getting paid and spending money to put fuel in. Yeah, man service here is absolutely terrible. Now it looks like we're back again. Roads are terrible, service is terrible, the Northeast is crumbling, right? Good morning, Phil and everyone. Well, good morning. Should we start calling you Sweet Pig? Oh my goodness. That's funny. Did you have better service in Tennessee? Yeah, I think so. Oh, and there's always too much traffic on 81. I'm still waiting for them to make it 3 lanes. Because 81 is always busy. And what is Mike doing? Mike's still doing what he's been doing. What's the best state for trucking? In my opinion, Wyoming. You get the road all to yourself and you can get there. You know, I don't enjoy driving out this way because there's just so much traffic and everything. I mean, Wyoming's a little bit of a joke, but anywhere out west, you know. Open roads, not a lot of people on them. You can just, you know, rack in the miles and make good money. Too many accidents through here and really bad close to Christiansburg. I agree. Christiansburg, Blackburg, you know, this area here, especially if the college has something going on, this area gets all choked up and it's terrible. Wyoming could be a challenge too. High winds and ice climbs that can shut you down for days. Used to haul mining truck out there. That is true. I just like the lonesome highways though. You can just set the cruise and let the truck roll, you know. Wyoming, I will ever roll up and down the hills. I love driving there except for in the winter. That is true. Yeah, just let her roll up and down the sisters and everything and have fun. What do you think of Ohio? Ohio has the best rest areas of about any state. If you get up there on the Ohio Turnpike, you hardly ever see those rest areas full. Good state if you're, going to have to park, because there's plenty of truck parking in Ohio, unlike most states. So yeah. And Ohio has free showers at the rest areas too. Make sure to bring your flip-flops, because I'm not sure how often they clean them, but hey, a free shower is a free shower. Just coming in, missed a sugar joke, new job. Yep. Going up to do what Grey Wolf was doing, if any of y'all followed him. Hauling sugar. You get good at putting on chains. I carry chains, but I never use them. I always tell people if I'm working in the Northeast or anywhere it snows that I'm allergic to snow. Yeah, it's a medical condition. If the road's white, I just can't turn that key, Yeah. Hello from Ripley, Tennessee. Well, howdy. Good morning, MudPig and everyone. Well, good morning. Good morning, Phil, and God's blessings to you and your family from Addison, PA. Well, howdy. I agree about how having great rest areas. I'm in Ohio and used to travel down 77 for quite a few years. Yeah. Ohio has really good rest areas. They all think I'm contagious and want nothing to do with me because I'm afraid of needles. What's your YouTube channel? It's MudPigTrucking on YouTube as well. MudPigTrucking, you sure you're really from the South? As far as I know. All my family's from the mountains of North Carolina. A donut truck. Well, that's where you got your southern talk from? By God, I knew it. Yeah. It sneaks out. What's funny is if I spend too much time around my family, I will pick up a southern accent. Automatic. I don't know how it works. You go out of Gatlinburg, you go up the mountain, you just keep going. Eventually you end up in Cherokee and all that, and Salute is in that vicinity. Yeah, Super Trucker, that's true too. Telling me I have to do something is the quickest way to get me not to do it. Because then I get stubborn. My hubby's family is from West Jefferson, North Carolina. Not sure where that is, but I'm sure it's a great place because most places in North Carolina are pretty decent. Good morning, MudPig from the land of the G's, Missouri. Also hating needles. Pass out if I'm not lying down. New job, congrats. Well, thank you. I'm from the deep south. Oh, goodness. My My ex never said I was stubborn. She said I was, oh goodness. I haven't lost too much of my southern accent being from very southern West Virginia. Alright, looks like we should be coming back up here. I got service back. But yeah, my YouTube is a lot more popular than my other platforms. That's why whenever I see people over in the other platforms, I always mention it's like most of the chat happens on YouTube. I don't know why YouTube's more popular, but it is. Good morning, Mud. You good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm actually happy to be heading over to a new job. Yeah. Hopefully I can get some more consistent money coming in and stay busy, which were the two problems with the glass plant. The pay wasn't consistent and they didn't keep me busy. Say no to blended scotch. Oh goodness. Where are you? We're in the rolling hills of Virginia. We're coming up on Christiansburg here very soon. You can screen YouTube and can do other stuff on the phone. Yeah. Numbers are climbing again. Yeah, I appreciate big numbers, but yeah, normally we get a few hundred in here, not, you know, an outlandish amount. But yeah, today something a little silly's been going on. Tell my cousin hi as you pass through. She lives in Chambersburg. Hey, that's right around the corner from me. Saw a new feature on a Snyder truck, new to me. He hit his brakes and the center rear marker flashed orange. That is interesting. So kind of like the motorcycle guys are using where the brake lights strobe. I guess it's supposed to get people's attention more. I'm not sure. Hey, Mud Pig, well, howdy. Saznak isn't on now, so most likely his viewers are here now. I'm not sure. My numbers have been swinging all over the place all day. Geez, daughter, people asked about you on their stream, checking in. Congrats on the new job. Well, thank you. Yeah, hopefully it's more steady and they actually pay on time. Because those were the two issues, is they would get behind on pay, so I'd basically be putting money into the truck and not getting paid. And the work wasn't steady. They'd cancel loads at the last minute. So between those two things, it made it really hard to work, and then with the truck having issues, it made it even worse, you know. Strobe lights are also being used on railroad crossings now. Yeah, I've also seen them on stoplights. I guess they figure the flashing lights just get people's attention. But in Carlisle, we have a few stoplights that have strobes on them when they're red. That's ridiculous. Crossing my fingers, this is much better and stable. I hope so. This is the same thing that Grey Wolf was doing, the same thing Mike does off and on, you know. It's really short hauls. So you'll do 2 or 3 a day, but, you know, it's very stable because, you know, the manufacturing, when you're working with food, people always need to eat. So it should be more stable. Good morning. Well, good morning. Quit what? Your job? Yep. I'm done. Mechanic on site, shop on site, parking for my personal vehicle on site, parking for the truck on site. Yeah, we have basically everything we need on site, and it's pretty similar to the glass where everything's real short, so basically you make it back to the yard every night. Congratulations on the new job. Well, thank you. Good luck with your new... Home every weekend. Kate can come out and visit. Yeah, it's not home every weekend. It's home every week though. But I'll be working a weekend schedule until I get some seniority. But that's all right. Will I be able to go to my own bed every night? I could if I wanted to drive more, but I'll probably just sleep in the yard because I am still about a half an hour away from the yard. And the deaf situation I won't have to worry about for long because I'm working on getting an older truck. Yep, my truck's for sale if you know anyone that wants to buy a truck. Yeah, I'll be getting an older pre-emission truck. They'll have less problems. And right now we're going by Virginia Tech. I saw someone ask, where are we right now? We're going by Virginia Tech. How much? I have it listed for 80. Honestly, I'd be happy with a little bit less though. But 80 seems to be the going price, you know. Is that a Garmin? Yeah, that's the medium-sized Garmin on the dash. I can't remember if it's an 8-inch, I want to say, maybe. Congrats on a new job and hope you find a reliable truck soon. I actually have a truck lined up. I have a truck lined up. As soon as mine sells, we'll start talking about going to pick up the new one. It has a 12.7 Detroit and it's a Freightliner. Freightliner Classic Extended Hood. But I gotta sell this one first before I can go purchase that one. Good morning, MudPigTrucking. Good to see you. Heard you're headed up to pull sugar. Did your wife know you'll be getting all that good sugar? Oh, I pray she's doing well. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this was basically a surprise. But yesterday was the last straw. Whenever they had me on a load and canceled my load at the last minute, whenever I was already up and ready to work and everything, and I'm like, yeah, I'm done. You know. What color is the exterior of the other truck? It's white. It's not much to look at, but that can be fixed later on. Tell me you didn't say you'd be going to Connecticut on the new job. I don't know where I'll be going. I'll be going wherever they need sugar. New truck, hope you get a good price on the truck. Yeah, I'm getting a really good price. Is your new job with the company Ron drove for? Yep, that's the one. Yeah, it's a new to me truck. It's actually, the truck's going to be about as old as I am. But it's a new to me truck with a new motor and new transmission in it. Good morning, MudPig. Safe travels. Well, good morning. So I asked my wife if I could go to school, get my CDL. Oh. She said she would leave me. Oh, goodness. Well, here's the funny thing about Kate and I. We've been married, I can't remember if it's 6 or 7 years. It's escaping me. But we got married, and basically, we got married in November. Middle of July, I went and became a truck driver. So we were only married about 7, 8 months before I started driving. Alright, we're back again. Are you still going to be working with Mike? Yep, still working with Mike. Sounds like a good deal on your job and both trucks. What are we stopping for? Hold on a second. Y'all get back to chat in a second as soon as I figure out why we're stopping. Keep an eye on traffic here for a second because people get dumb when traffic slows down. Alright, looks like we're alright. I guess it was just a little bit of congestion that slowed things down. Wanted to make sure there was no surprises on the highway, no loose gators or anything. And safety first, of course. Connecticut has a new mileage tax? Ugh. That's why I stay out of New York too, because New York has HUT permits, which is a New York only thing. You need a special permit to truck in New York. Phil, if I can get permission, you want to bridge sit with me holding flags? I don't know how close you are to me. I think you were closer when I was down in Tennessee, right? Because I'll be up here in central PA now. At Boss Hog. Man, I miss saying that. Have you heard anything about Marcus relaunching TPC? I heard he's either working on a website or already has a website up. I don't know much about it. But yeah, I have heard that he's either working on a website or has a website up, and it's more information to follow, I guess. Salem and Roanoke are always slow construction and more commuters. Yeah. Some 1776 peeps are going to my something area 3 hours west of me. I'm listening. I'm chopping onions and celery. Chopping celery and onions for tuna salad. Okay. Tuna salad's pretty good. New River Gorge Bridge. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I don't think I want to sit on the New River Gorge Bridge. That's a little high up in the air to have my feet dangling off, you know? But oh, my super truck. You know what you made me think of? If anyone's ever seen Walking Dead, it's like, yeah, just don't tell me to look at the flowers. Yeah, I don't know how that even popped into my head, but yeah, that popped into my head. That scene from The Walking Dead. Ding? I think the ding you heard was probably my GPS. Yeah. The buzzing's the truck complaining about the narrow lanes. Yeah, I think the ding was the GPS. I like the pilot guy in front of me. He's like, narrow lanes, curvy lanes, I don't care, I go straight. That was pretty funny. Sure is pretty there. Where are we? We're in Virginia. We're north of Christiansburg now. I'm not sure what city we're heading into right now. We're coming up on Salem, actually. Salem, then Troutville. Yeehaw! Me and my daughter-in-law are going to miss waving at you and greeting you in the evening here in Sirgoingsville, Tennessee. We're going to miss seeing you. Yeah. Sadly, the glass plant, like I said, it wasn't paying regularly. Like 1 week I'd get paid on Tuesday, next week it'd be Thursday, and then it got to the point where they were 3 weeks behind on paying, and the loads weren't steady either. They'd book you on a load and then cancel the load and all that. Salem has 2 small grocery DCs, or used to. We need a platform to multi-stream as we're driving. That'd be fun. I know several platforms can do it, but I'm doing neither. I'm bobtailing home to put the truck in the shop and take some days off and be starting a new job Monday morning. Come on, you little cube. Hit the gas pedal, I'll let you out. There you go. I don't know if some people don't have confidence in their driving or they just get scared seeing this big truck next to them, but yeah. They always chicken out on the merge while I'm trying to let them out. They probably had a buddy they wanted instead of you, I'm not sure. Whatever it is, if they treated all the drivers like they treated me, they're not going to have drivers for much longer. We understand, got to do what you got to do. Yeah, got to make sure the bills are paid. Skinny pedal on the right, use it correctly, y'all. Yeah, just put her to the floor. We'll all get there quicker, right? Good morning, MudPig. Well, good morning. I bet where you're going, they don't have pals. No, they don't. I actually stopped at Food City on the way out of town to get a tub of Star coleslaw. I know it's cheap coleslaw, but I've developed a taste for it while I was down that way. Yeah, it's like a 2-pound tub of coleslaw you get for $5. I think they get scared. I do, because I got run off the road by a semi. Yeah, I got ran off the road by a semi in a semi one time. I still gotta post that video up for y'all of the Werner driver running me off the road. Good morning, Phil. Just came on. You getting a new truck? Where's the new job? Yes, to both. This truck's for sale. Once it sells, I do have another truck lined up, but I can't purchase that one until this one does sell. And the new job is lugging sugar around. Hope the best for you and your new job. Well, thank you. Bought a Butterfinger pie at Food City. Yeah, I never actually looked at the bakery. I try to stay out of there because I get myself in trouble. I did get a giant case of moon pies, though, before I left, because I can't get moon pies back home either, so I'm going to ration those out, you know. Still be the first ones to wave and greet you since the convoy ended. That is true. Coleslaw got me wanting hot dogs. Yeah, coleslaw is good on hot dogs. And homemade slaw is way better than the deli stuff. Yeah, I mean, but for deli stuff, I think it's Star. Yeah, for deli stuff, how many moon pies? I have 8 moon pies that have to last me till the next time I get to Tennessee. So quitting one trucking job for another, yep. Quitting a job that wasn't paying and moving to one that hopefully will. You could buy moon pies from bakery online. Don't tell me that. I'm not supposed to eat moon pies, you know? I have to get my moon pie fix on at Cracker Barrel then. buy moon pies at any Cracker Barrel. Okay. Well, I have a Cracker Barrel right up the road, so I guess I did. Well, I still needed to make a stop for the coleslaw, but I guess I didn't need to make a stop for moon pies. I really doubt I'm going to have to go into this way station being bobtail, but we'll get over just in case. This guy here don't care there's a way station coming up. Piglets can help you with the moon pie problems. Oh, they have the bypass off too. I feel you've always been a calm voice in the craziness. Holy cow, chat's going so fast. Flatbed stopping.
Continue on the current road.
I'll get back to chat here in a second here. Get back up on the highway here and back up to speed. Yeehaw, flatbed, keep your lane. Alright, let's get back to the chat here now. We got distracted by a way station. Alright, so you've always been a calm voice in the craziness of the last 6 months. These bumps make it hard to read. Alright, we're back again. Did you know you can make moon pies at home? Well, I know you can make s'mores at home, which are pretty close to a moon pie, but yeah, I didn't know you could make moon pies at home. Keto moon pies are called moo pies. keto moon pie sounds good though. And yes, I need to work. I mean, the whole reason I quit that job down there is they weren't paying me, and I'm actually worse off now than I have been in a while because I'm still owed 3 weeks' pay. And that whole 3 weeks I've been putting diesel in the truck and everything else. And that's why one of the big perks of this new job is that they have fuel. I ain't got to pay for fuel out of pocket. You know, I just pull up to the pump, fill the truck up, and run a load. So one of my biggest problems in Church Hill, getting paid and being able to afford the fuel, goes away by the fact that they have fuel. So I'm not paying for fuel to keep running, so I don't have that problem of not putting fuel in the truck anymore. Had to Google moon pie, never heard of them, and I can't believe they do that, and not to people and not pay them. Holy cow. Yeah, that's why I left. Like I said, yesterday was the final straw. Whenever they had me booked on a load when I went to sleep, I wake up to my alarm in the morning, they're like, hey, your load canceled, we don't have anything for you today. And I'm like, what? It's like, you guys know I need money and you go canceling my loads. It's like, no, not happening. Where are you heading? We're heading back to Central PA. And they could be in the same predicament, waiting for money so they can pay out, very possible. Yeah, and if they are in that predicament, I feel for them, but I can't afford to wait to be paid. I can't get over UPS. Yeah, I know it's very possible they're not getting paid on time either, but in my financial situation, I can't be into someone for thousands of dollars. I mean, they probably owe me $15,000 to $20,000, and I'm not exaggerating, because I was making, well, not making, because it sounds, well, yeah, the truck was making $5,000 to $6,000 a week. Some weeks a little more, some weeks a little less. Now, it sounds like a lot to you. Remember, a fuel up for this truck, which I was doing every 2 days, is $1,000 to $1,200, you know. So, yep. Playing catch-up's hard when it goes out the exhaust pipe as quick as you make it. And now when you're not getting paid and you're falling weeks behind and you're paying that diesel out of your pocket, it gets even worse. So, and that's why I couldn't continue working for them. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm happy with the new plan to work a new job, get a new truck. The whole thing's looking like it's coming together. So we'll see how everything goes. One of my cousins works in a union, runs a skid steer. crappy backhoes and don't get paid usually till the end of every month. Oh, goodness. I mean, if that's normal, though, and you don't have the expenses like you do in trucking, that's one thing, but they started out paying pretty well. You know, they're about, a week to 2 weeks behind, depending on when they got around to doing payroll, which to me is a big red warning light that payroll was not a consistent day every week. And then, like I said, the freight canceling at the last minute, just everything was ran terribly. Everything that annoys a trucker, they were doing. Because I'd go to sleep early because I have a 2 a.m. load, wake up and find out my 2 a.m. load is no longer running. And it's just, yeah, I was over it. How long you have to wait for your money, I have no idea. I guess I'll get it when I get it. And that's the nice thing about doing this sugar is apparently Mike's been working with them for a while, and he said they've never once missed a payday. So, and yeah, I have expenses every day, fuel, insurance, etc. Yep. They're jerking you around. Sure seems like it. I'm just glad I had enough fuel to even be able to, go home. Because, like, if this was last week when I was sitting and not working because they weren't paying me, I didn't have fuel, and I put my fuel money into the repair on the truck, I wouldn't even be able to go home. But they did pay me a little on Friday. Not what they owe me, but a little. So, yeah, I put that fuel in the tank, and yeah, it's time to go. Time to go home while I can. Good morning, good luck in your new job. You and Kate will be in my prayers. Have a wonderful time at home with Kate and Chevy. I'll try. Thank you. Grey Wolf did those sugar runs for a while. Yeah, he did, and from what I heard, he enjoyed it. So, yep, that's what I'll be doing. And I didn't hear him complaining about not being paid, so, yeah. Trying to read chat and it's bouncing all over the place. How about Kate be happy you're home more often? Mike is a... Come on, Prius. Mike is a stand-up guy for hooking you up. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. He's helped me out a lot trying to get back on my feet. I haven't made it back on my feet yet. It seems like every time I try to stand up, I fall back on my face again, but we're getting there. Does Kate do a lot of crafting? Yeah, she does. She's always making something. Yeah, apparently I have a birthday present at home that she didn't have done for my birthday. Because it was my birthday, she handed me a bunch of arms and legs and stuff. And I don't know what it was supposed to be. But she's like, happy birthday. I'm like, what is it? She's like, oh, it's not done yet, but it'll be done soon for you. So I'm anxious to see what all these arms and legs and stuff turn into, because it wasn't recognizable whenever I saw it at my birthday. You said it in your own words, you want Phil to be there because of his following. Phil is in need of working. Freedom doesn't pay. Unfortunately, I mean, I'll put this very bluntly. The whole reason I have credit card debt, I'm behind on bills, I'm in this whole situation where I, was not working because I didn't have fuel, is because of the time I spent at the convoy. Now, I don't want that to sound bad. I don't regret spending time at the convoy. But when I was at the convoy, I spent 2 months and barely made any money. I mean, the money that came in, I do appreciate the donations and everything. But I looked, and it was maybe $5,000. Now, before you all get excited, $5,000 sounds like a lot of money. But in trucking, $5,000 doesn't even pay the insurance for a month. And I was there for 2 months. So we'll leave it at that. That I went through about $10,000 in savings while at the convoy, and yeah, I maybe made 2 weeks worth of pay the entire time in donations. So I gotta go in full on recovery mode. And that's one of the reasons I'm selling my truck, because my truck is valuable. It's a new truck, it's still worth a good bit of money. And I'm buying an older truck so that I can use the capital from this truck to pay off my debt and get out of debt. So I guess indirectly, if it wasn't for the convoy, I wouldn't be selling my truck. But either way, it's one of the easier ways for me to get out of debt and get back on the positive side of things again. Because the longer I have the credit cards that are maxed out and I'm paying interest on, the longer I'm paying late fees on utility bills and stuff, the longer I stay in debt. I mean, that's just how debt works. Once you get there, they want you to stay there because they charge you extra because you're in debt, So that's why I can't take days off anymore or anything. Can't find the link for merch anymore. It should be in the video description. If not, Kimberly can drop it for y'all. I know she has it. I'm sure most of my other mods have it. I mean, the other thing you gotta think, though, when I was looking back through those donations, that 1,000 of that, well, a little over 1,000 of that went into the steer tires. That's including the money that was donated for the tires. That's including the money that I gave to other people. Whenever I had money come in that, someone said, oh, make sure this gets to the kitchen, or make sure this goes to a pack of smokes for somebody or something. So I didn't keep all that, And can't you get a personal loan? I can, but why don't I just work and make my way out of debt that way? The problem is right now is I have too much credit. Like, my credit cards are maxed out because when I was in the convoy, I was paying my bills with credit cards. And now I'm paying interest on that stuff, and it makes it, harder to get caught up because the interest keeps going up. Thought that's what all donations to the groups was for everyone? No. When you donated to the convoy, the money went to the convoy. When you donated to an individual, the money went to the individual. But I wasn't the size of a lot of the big streamers in the convoy days, and I'm still not the size of a lot of big streamers. I don't make thousands of dollars in YouTube ad revenue. I don't get, thousands of dollars in donations, And that's why I can't do anything other than work right now, because I'm so far in debt. If anything happened to this truck right now, I'd be out of business working at Walmart or something. And that's the honest truth. I could not afford a major repair on this truck right now. If all else fails, don't forget there's Prime as a last resort. I don't think I'd go back to Prime if I was living in a homeless shelter. And there's a reason for that. Prime is a great starter company. But Prime does not treat their seasoned drivers well. They're great to get started. They pay really good while you're in training. But once you get out of training, the pay does not go up that much. So there's no incentive to be a seasoned driver in Prime. There's companies that do pay seasoned drivers well, like Walmart, ABF. I'm trying to think of the other one that runs with ABF. Old Dominion. UPS, FedEx. They treat their seasoned drivers well. Prime doesn't, though. And the sooner the credit cards get paid off, the better. Been there, done that. Yeah. And that's why I can't wait for the glass plant to figure out what the heck they're doing. I know it's new, them working with, owner ops and working with, vans instead of flatbeds. The whole thing's new. And they probably got some bugs to iron out. But I can't go broke while I wait for them to iron out the bugs. Oh, looks like we're back. Yeah, we were buffering there for a good while, so I was just enjoying the drive. My phone isn't cooperating. Do electronics ever cooperate? That's one of the reasons I'm selling this truck, is electronics never cooperate. Is that Aiden, I guess it is? Well, thank you. Does Kate have a job? Not, how do I want to put this? Not a traditional job, but she does all the invoicing, bookkeeping, and all that for the trucking business. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're running a lot of loads, like, she tracks all the loads I run, makes a great amount, you know. One thing you have my respect and gratitude. I only hope that old friends could reach out and let the 1776ers know that they had people that care. You take care and stay safe. I mean, I've talked to everyone in 1776 that I have their number for. I mean, heck, I talked to Oreo just the other day when he was asking about my truck. So, I mean, they know we care about them, and I hope they know why, you know, I can't be there. Blinky went to have steer tires put on, told they couldn't do alignment because the bushings were shot. So he got cheaper tires to run till he could have it done. That's no good. It's not one thing with trucks, it's another, that's for sure. Oh, there's a poor dog in the back of this truck in the rain. Oh, he's in a box, okay. So they have the dog in that metal box in the rain, riding down the highway. The head just popped out of that box a second ago. Poor dog. Poor doggy. I'll stop at BH and get some rest and maybe a snack. Yeah, I ain't got time. Not today. Not tomorrow. Because I gotta get home today, get the truck unloaded. And then first thing tomorrow morning, I gotta get the truck down to Lancaster area to put it in the shop to get it fixed. I do my bridge thing don't really cost me financially, but the physical toll hurts. Yeah. I mean, I gained a lot of weight in the convoy, to be honest. But then again, I don't normally eat bread products and stuff. And when we were with the convoy, a lot of what we ate was rice and grains and stuff. So yeah, I packed on a few pounds. I'm actually on my way to Quakertown, PA Turnpike to head towards Poconos today for a scenic train ride with my stepdad and grandmother. That sounds like fun. Sure they understand like I do. Man, it's hard reading those long messages, bumping and banging.
Be in either of the 2 right lanes.
Can't expect you or anyone else to drop everything. Y'all take care, Boss Hog. I got Dave, my oldest boy. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Well, you have a good day, too. Have a good time. Oh my. You know, I don't mind the long drives until you're heading somewhere that you're anticipating. And then it seems to take forever. Like if I wasn't heading home today, this would just be any other old drive and it wouldn't seem like it took forever, but yeah, today it just seems like it's taking forever to get home. Kimberly must be up to mischief. She got quiet. Maybe. Is that how it is? If someone gets quiet, they must be in trouble? Or must be getting into trouble, I guess. Well, I know she said she was making tuna salad, so... Last 50 miles will be the longest. That's true. Once I start getting close to the towns and stuff I recognize, yeah, it'll just slog on forever. So where are we and how long till we get there? We are 231 miles away. And where are we? Not sure. Somewhere in Virginia. We are 26 miles from Staunton is the closest town. Not home yet, Phil? Better get the run on. Well, this is why I told you guys that I couldn't afford to go home and I wasn't planning on going home till November. I mean, it's like a 6 or 7 hour drive for me to go home. And that's why I couldn't go home on weekends, even though I was off on weekends. It just didn't make sense. Uh, 230 miles would be more like 4 hours, but yeah. Usually when I quit, everyone says, crap, what's he doing now? Yeah. This was a long time coming, though. I had some friends in trucking that were telling me, like, you gotta go. They're like, if they're not paying you, you got to go now before you get further in debt to them. Or they get further in debt to you, I mean. Because that happens a lot in trucking, where truckers never get paid for a load they haul. Which is why they always say you want to work with several brokers, not just one broker exclusively. Because if you work with one broker exclusively and that broker goes out of business and never pays you, then yeah, you could be on the hook for thousands of dollars that you're never going to see. We need to send some of this rain to Texas and Cali. Does Kate have a job? Yeah, she's my unpaid bookkeeper. In all seriousness, though, she does make sure that we get paid for every load we haul. She tracks all my mileage, does my IFTA reporting, and pays the insurance. You know, finds me the cheapest fuel for the next day. You name it. I mean, she does everything for the truck except drive the truck. I'm glad my husband works for a company that provides the truck and the fuel. Yeah, there are companies like that. Narrowing PA Turnpike 476 north of Quakertown. Heck, when I ran the Quakertown glass loads, that was the route I took coming up 476 into Quakertown. Yeah, the dog was a little bit ago, so yeah, you seem to be a few minutes behind. What road are you on now? We're on 81, and we've been on 81 since we left Tennessee, and we'll be on 81 till I get home. Yep, we'll be getting off the Carlisle exit for 81 right at the Flying J, and that's probably when I'll say goodbye to y'all, and I'll head home from there. Good morning, everyone. Well, good morning, Ride Along. How's it going? Yeah, right along. You ever heard of Johnny Paycheck? Yeah, yesterday I told him, take this job and shove it. I ain't working here no more. Except for my verse needs to go, you ain't paid me in 3 weeks and your loads suck. And I just lost the melody, so. But seriously. Not far from Harrisburg then? No, not at all. And how long you gonna be home for? I'm back to work Monday morning. I'm taking the truck to the house today. Tomorrow it's going to the shop in Lancaster to go into the shop. Monday, Tuesday I'll be training with Mike. And hopefully the truck's done by Wednesday and I'll be back to work. Yep. But yeah, I quit the glass plant. I mean, but Bobby, as you know, in trucking, you always have a backup plan. Because you never know when something crazy is going to happen, because it's, like I was telling them, it's not uncommon for companies to go out of business overnight, you know, and then you're left holding the bag. So whenever paychecks aren't showing up on time at irregular intervals, sounds to me like that company's having money issues. So I'm getting out before the house burns. Yeah, yesterday was the last straw when they had me booked on an early morning load. I set my alarm to get up. I wake up to a text message. Oh, sorry, your load canceled. We ain't got nothing for you today. And I'm like, all right. Well, in that case, I'm going home. They're like, what do you mean? It's like, well, I mean, I'm done. It's like, you guys owe me 3 weeks of pay. You can't keep me working steady. So I'm going. Bye. Also, you'll enjoy a much cooler and less humid stretch during your time off. Well, maybe I'll have to get out and take a walk or something then. Actually, I do owe you guys a walk. All you train guys were wondering about the old railroad bed through the family farm. So I do owe you guys a walk. Maybe I'll try to get down there and take a walk and clear my head and visit the old family farm. I don't blame you a bit on that, Phil, and you stayed longer than I would. Yeah. Basically everything that annoys truckers, they were doing. Tennessee, but happy you get to go home. Yeah, I'm bummed to leave Tennessee too. I enjoyed it down there. But yeah, the pay was very irregular. When they did pay, like sometimes it would be Friday like it was supposed to be. Sometimes it'd be Tuesday after the Friday. They'd be 2 days late. Other times it was even Thursday. And it's just, yeah, it was awful. Because I couldn't plan a budget. I had times where I was sitting there, I couldn't even afford to put fuel in my truck because I'm waiting for a paycheck. And yeah, it was just a hot mess. Gotta get ready to roll. Don't forget to send some folks over to my stream when you finish today, Phil. Will do. And Bobby, before you leave, you got to set up the redirect so that we can try that redirect thing. I think you were the one that told me about it, but the live redirect, when I get ready to end the stream, you can send them elsewhere. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I gave you permission to redirect to me, but you need to give me permission to redirect to you. Just jumped on, sorry to hear what's happening. Was it the glass company that was doing that? I don't know if it was the glass company or the company that was getting the freight from the glass company. But like, we were direct customers at the company I was working for. We didn't go through a broker or nothing, so there was no broker involved to do the pay messing up. So it was either the glass company or the company I was leased on to. But either way, yeah, I got tired of it. We'll put it that way. You'll check before you take off? Sounds good. Yeah, because if you get that set up, then we can play with it and see how it works. I just realized how low this trailer in front of us is to the ground. It must be a specialty trailer. Looks like a normal trailer except for look at next to Cohen there. Like his trailer is extra tall and extra low to the ground in the rear. Wow, I had to refresh to see everyone else in chat. Yeah, YouTube's been screwy today. The viewer numbers have been all over the place. I mean, it's been a crazy day, so also make sure you're on live chat and not top chat, or else you'll only see a handful of people. Really? No, what'd he do? Looks kind of like the old water heater trailers. Not sure. It's a van version of a step deck though, kind of like a bed bugger, but you ain't got an ice cream door. State water heater had low floor. Like that back in the day. Frito-Lay did too. Yeah, I can't remember the name for those. There's a name for those trailers. And apparently those things are built like tanks and last forever, and I can't remember who used to make those. Maybe Gentry and Sons Trucking could sign you on. Yeah, I have a job lined up. So I'm not jobless, I'm just transferring between jobs. But yeah, a lot of trucking companies are cutting back now. How far are you from home? 200 miles. Looks like road no carry. Look at Doppler radar. That's still a good distance. Yeah. I'm actually debating if I want to take a leg stretching break. Because since I'm bobtail and I'm heading home, I'm not running I'm not running logs. I'm just personal conveying home, so I don't need to take a half hour. But I think I might want to get up here eventually and get the blood flowing. MudPig Saznak was just saying you should talk to him what he does. Stop at Flying J and have Oyo meet you there. Oh, I'll be stopping before I get up that way. That's if I stop. I'll be stopping before I get up that way. I'll probably just pull into one of these rest areas here quick. Looks like you're on 81 North. Yep. We're on 81 North. Hello, I'm back. Well, howdy. Welcome back. The rain's moving southeast. Okay, so I'll drive out of it eventually. Be back. Polish Agnes is live. Gotta check in. All right. Well, I'll be here when you get back, more than likely. See you then. What do you think of trucking in Florida? Never really did it much, honestly. Because in Florida, it's very hard to get a reload out of Florida. Normally, you end up with what the truckers joke about as cheap, heavy juice. Yeah. Because that's what normally is the only thing that comes out of Florida is juice. And then if you get lucky and you get fruit, then you got to deal with this cold storage warehouse. But usually it's just cheap, heavy juice. Be nice to see you and him together. Yeah, it'd be nice to catch up, but I wasn't planning on stopping at all because, like I said, I got to get home, get the truck cleaned out so that it can go to the shop tomorrow morning. Because usually when I put a truck in a shop, I take most everything valuable out of it because I've had my truck broken into twice and stuff stolen out of it. So I don't trust shops anymore with GPSs and TVs and PlayStations and CB radios and laptops and you name it. Anything of value gets taken out of the truck. Gonna start hauling sugar and syrup. Yep, that's the plan. I own my own truck and trailer for 35 years, ramp 81, now I'm retired. Yeah, driving in this traffic makes me want to retire. I can't stand the Northeast traffic. Do you drive in Texas? Probably not anymore. I used to do a good bit down in Texas back when I was flatbedding. But probably won't make it down to Texas much anymore with the local stuff up here in Pennsylvania. See you in a few minutes. Alrighty, we'll see you when you get back. Yeah, sometimes rain's good, sometimes it's too much rain. Speed limit here is still 70. I had to double check. I feel like I'm passing everybody doing 70. But I guess everyone's just going slow for some reason. Unless my speedometer's off. Wouldn't that be great? My speedometer's off by like 10 miles an hour, and that's why it looks like I'm passing everyone. Rain makes it hard to hold my flagpole. Yeah, it does, because the flag soaks up water and gets heavy, and then the pole gets slippy, and then, yeah, it's that combination. Grey Wolf's back walking. I'll have to drop in while I'm home, because I actually have some time. If he's still doing the panel thing, actually, I might drop in on video. I don't know if he ever got that panel thing straightened out to where he's happy with it or not. I didn't get a chance to ask him this week. I know they were spending some time working on it though. What's the name of the company you're working for? I'm working for Landis and Sons Trucking. Did you quit your job? Yep. Not hauling glass anymore. We'll be hauling syrup and sugar now. But like I was saying, I always have a backup plan in trucking. So when I quit this, I already had the other one lined up. So I meant the sugar place, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the name of the sugar place. All that's going through Mike. So why I quit? Because I wasn't being paid. Wasn't being paid, didn't have steady work, and they are canceling loads at the last minute on me. Yep, 3 things in trucking that are no-nos, you know. Did you quit with Mike or just hauling glass? Just hauling glass. I mean, I liked hauling the glass. I mean, it was good whenever they actually had freight. But it seemed like just about once a week, one of the loads would cancel on me. And then, yeah, I wasn't getting paid. So I'm just like, yeah, no thanks, I'm done. I mean, it was getting to the point where I had good friends of mine that I've known for years in trucking telling me that if I don't quit, they're going to come over and kick my butt, so I do quit. Like, quite literally, one of my friends told me he's going to slap some sense into me so I get the heck out of there. Yeah, I've always been a strong believer if you can only complain about something so much without doing something about it until you become the problem. Because you haven't done nothing about it, you know? And if I would continue to work there and continue to complain that I'm not getting paid, then eventually, yeah, I'm the problem because I'm not doing nothing to improve my situation, you know? Those big trucks don't run on air and diesel ain't cheap. No, it's not. I mean, the real neat thing though is once I start the new place and start getting paid every Friday, I'm actually going to have a few weeks of overlap here to help get me out of debt if that place ever pays up. But it was annoying. Pixie dust and fairy farts. I wish my truck ran on pixie dust and fairy farts, although trying to find a pixie or a fairy right now might be rough too. It sounds like you gave it long enough to make sure it was not them having trouble once and needing some. And Mike wasn't even driving for him, but he was billing them and then not getting paid in time, you know, for the bills. Because the way it was supposed to work is it was supposed to pay every 10 days. Well, 10 days became 2 weeks, 2 weeks became 3 weeks, and yeah. What company did you drive for? I want to make sure I don't haul their product or don't buy their product. Well, you're not going to avoid it because it's rebranded. But it was Cardinal Glass, and their glass is used in everything from cell phones to TVs, you name it. Yeah, they're just a manufacturer of glass that gets rebranded into everything. Yo, Mudpig, hello? Well, howdy. And sounds like cash flow problems? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. That they were hurting for money and they weren't paying their debts on time because they were hurting for money. Yeah, that was my exact thought, is cash flow problems. Do you have anything lined up? Yep. I'll start training on Monday for hauling sugar. Yeah, I've done tanker work before, so it's not a big difference, other than this is all short haul tanker work. Yeah, I wouldn't just quit a job if I didn't have something else lined up. Huh. Anyone else just get an ad for a credit union? I have the stream up on my other phone because I was watching the buffering. And I just got an ad for some credit union I've never heard of. Good luck with new adventures. I'm meeting Blinky tonight. That's awesome. Same as Grey Wolf did, exactly the same as Grey Wolf did, yep. Had a Chevy ad earlier. You must need a new car. Want to meet you again soon too? Yeah, if you ever get up through Pennsylvania, you know, I'll be in Pennsylvania. And then November, I'm trying to figure out if I can make the rally in Branson. Because Mona was in here talking about she's having a rally in Branson. It's the second week of November in that area. and I would love to make Branson, but I'm already committed to the wife that we're going to New Orleans for a wedding anniversary. It's also the second week of November. So we'll be doing a stream from New Orleans at some point. Nope, not that, no. Yeah, I'm regretting having a new truck as well. But we've already beat that horse to death, that I'm getting an old truck here soon. Why'd you quit? That kind of looks bad when you sign a new lease with someone. Well, I mean, if you're not getting paid, would you continue to work for free? I mean, they owe me 3 weeks pay, and all that time during those 3 weeks, I was still paying my insurance and fuel and everything. You can't continue to work when you're putting out money and not getting anything in return. And technically, as far as my resume is concerned, I'm still leased on to Landis & Sons Trucking. We're just running a different contract. So, technically I quit the contract, not the company, if we want to be technical about it. So I wouldn't really have to put on a resume that I hauled glass and then I hauled sugar unless I wanted to. But I'm no longer working at the glass company. I think those that don't understand trucking were thinking you quit working with Mike. Ah, okay. No, I'm still working for Mike. We're just running different freight. My grandma was from Pennsylvania when she I can't read that with bouncing, but she said she was Pennsylvania Dutch. The family name was Boyle. I know some Boyles. Actually, one of my cousins is a Boyle. Don't know any brewers though. brewers were from upstate New York. Oh, okay. Yeah, one of my female cousins married into a Boyle family. I don't know anything about the family. I just know her last name is Boyle now. Just subscribed. Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, doing great. Thank you for the subscription. We're just getting ready to take a very short break. I see a rest area coming up here in a mile. I'm going to jump out of the truck, run a lap, maybe do a cartwheel or two to get the blood flowing, and we'll be back underway. I know some brewers, they own a mobile home here where I live. Oh, okay, so like your neighbors or something. Yeah, I just need to stretch my legs real quick. My one knee's cramping up. So we're gonna stop in here and like I said, just gonna take a lap around the truck quick. Looks like it's a full house anyway. You don't doze, LOL. Anyone know what time Tracy's memorial service is today? Eric's supposed to be streaming it. Not sure. But anyway, it's not gonna be a full half hour, but I am gonna run into the restroom quick. That'll be a good way to stretch my legs. So I'm gonna unhook the microphone here and you guys can listen to the truck hum you to sleep. Oh no, wait, you're not supposed to sleep. That's right. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm not sure what this stuff is. Anyone ever heard of Dr. Wham? It was the only thing sugar-free they had in the whole vending machine. So, whatever Dr. Wham is, we're giving it a shot. I'll try to check back in, run errands, have a great day. If I don't make it, didn't know if you saw this. Yep, I'm back. I'm going to grab a snack out of the back and we're going to get back underway. It's like Dr. Pepper? Okay. That's a new one to you? Yeah, it's a new one to me as well. Yeah, here's the snack. We're going to have some Wonderworks keto-friendly Cocoa Puff cereal. It actually is pretty good for a, you know, no sugar, low carb cereal. Goes good with Dr. Wham, yeah. Let's give Dr. Wham a sample here and we'll get going. It smells drinkable. Kind of does taste like Dr. Pepper.
Continue on the
Yeah,
curved
it kind
road.
of tastes like the Dr. Pepper you get at the grocery store, like the generic Dr. Pepper. That's what it tastes like. Where are you heading today? I'm heading home. Yep, we had our last day at the glass plant and we're heading home. Yeah, the glass plant kind of stopped paying like it should, and now we're moving on to other options. Dr. Wham is put out by Buffalo Rock, also Pepsi. Where's home? Just outside of Carlisle, Pennsylvania. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I grew up in Carlisle. I enjoy that area. And you used to drive, so yeah, pretty much every trucker knows where Carlisle is. Time for R&R Mud Pig? Not really. I'm getting home today. I gotta clean the truck out. I gotta run the truck to Lancaster to the shop tomorrow. And then Monday morning, I'm starting training for tanker. Yeah, we're just taking a real quick stretch the legs and refreshment break, and we'll be heading back up the road. Move the GPS over a bit. Buffalo Rock, 85% of everything we sell, we manufacture in Birmingham, Alabama. Okay, that's cool. So my Dr. Wham is from Alabama. Let's see. Oh, let me see if I can get this to focus. Oh, it's going to be backwards, isn't it? Yeah, it says Buffalo Rock right on the cap. I wouldn't have dropped their load if they didn't pay me. That's for sure. You're going to hate the sugar hauls. I don't know. I mean, I've done local pickup and delivery before, and I actually kind of enjoyed it. Because you get out of the truck every couple hours, stretch your legs, you know. I know it's not for everyone, though. Some guys like the long haul stuff, but for me, getting out of the truck and stretching the legs is nice. Yeah, bottled by Buffalo Rock Company, Inc., Birmingham, Alabama. You're right. Yeah, but I've never heard of Dr. Wham. Alright. Let's get out of here. Put you back on the good microphone. Delivered a lot of bottle caps, or a load of bottle caps there once. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done bottle caps. I've done the rolls of aluminum that they turn into like beer cans. I've done those, and I've delivered pre-done up beer cans where you get a real light load stacked floor to ceiling of beer cans, but there's no beer in them yet. I don't think I've ever delivered bottle caps, though. Whoop. Started to move, and that guy opened his door. Alright, let's get out of here. Not a bad sized rest area, though. They're also a Pepsi distributor. Yeah, I used to work for Pepsi for a short while. That was one of my in-between careers. I was a Pepsi merchandiser, which basically meant we go to the stores and we build displays. Like the store might want a fireplace made out of Pepsi, and you'd put it together. Sometime I'll have to show you all some of the pictures of the displays I built. I really enjoyed it though, because you'd get a sheet of graph paper and you'd plan out the whole display. Like, we did a Batman versus Superman one where the Pepsi merchandiser and the Coke merchandiser worked together. Of course, Pepsi was Batman because we got blue, and Coke was Superman because they got red, you know. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Made an Easter bunny out of Pepsi products before, you know. Yeah, all those displays you see at the grocery stores, they're planned out by merchandisers, and then they come out and order the product and build the display. When I was a kid, I always remember the football stadiums they used to build out of 12 packs. Yeah, I'm having a great day. I'm going home. That always puts me in a good mood. Got a riddle for you. Alright, picked up Jackson, Mississippi, 18 pallets of soda bottles, 45,000 pounds. What? How were you able to scale that? Because speaking of Pepsi, I know Pepsi's notorious for overloading their trailers. Yeah, how do you scale that? Yeah, that's a very heavy load. But Pepsi's known for it. They'll cram every last ounce in your trailer until you complain about it. I did a Pepsi load one time. It was their water. I can't remember if Pepsi's I think Pepsi's Aquafina. Or it's Coke Aquafina and Pepsi's Dasani. I can never remember. But it was their water. I had a 53-foot trailer. They loaded me nose to tail solid. Man, I was so heavy I could barely get that trailer moving. I can't remember how many pallets we had to take off to make it legal, but yeah. They're like, oh, we got a full trailer, we'll fill the trailer. It's like, no. Enica NC picked up 24 pallets of soda bottles, 6,000 pounds. What was the difference? Cab over and empty bottles? Yeah. And they got loaded exactly right for 55K? Yeah. That's a very hard one to scale. Very hard to scale. I don't even think I could do it. Because 45K, I can very rarely scale. Depends on how much fuel I have in the tank at that point. Jackson 45,000 was bottle blanks, basically looked like test tubes. So what, they were like bottles before they were blown up into bottles? And new trailers are getting lighter, that helps. Yeah, when we were hauling glass though, we had to run the paper spec trailers because the glass was so heavy. The new trailers would flex. Because when they loaded that glass, one pick of the glass was sometimes 20,000 pounds. And that's a lot of weight to have on a trailer floor. That truck empty was 33.5, less if I had a plate trailer. Yeah, I'm not even sure what my truck with the trailer is. I'll have to get a new weight though once I start doing tank. Oh, it looks like we're back. I think we're back. That was a long bit of buffer in there. But what's up? What's up? Yeah, we missed the Massanutten Military Academy. I always thought that was a funny name for a military academy, Massanutten. Let's see, did he twist his straps? Nope. Didn't twist them. Well, some of them are twisted. Some of them are singing. Yeah, if you ever haul something on an open trailer and you strap it down, give the strap a quarter, not a quarter turn, a half turn. Just a half a twist, and it won't vibrate in the wind. But I like to hear him sing. It drives me nuts going down the road, even if it's not my truck. If someone else is going by, you just hear, you know, as the straps are vibrating. Oh, it drives me nuts. Being an old flatbedder. Hello? Well, hello. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? I butchered it. I can't remember how the song goes. Then there's that newer song, Hello from the Other Side. Whoa! We got a wolf pack in the way. That's what Grey Wolf needs. He needs a wolf pack RV, right? That's the Wolfpack Platinum Edition. You can always drive my truck for a while. Nah, I got something lined up. I got the sugar hauling lined up, so I'm alright, but thank you. New to you truck's a manual, correct? Yep. I can't remember if it's a 13 or an 18. It's one of the two, though. Yeah, it's a 12.7. I would love for you to come over to Green Miles and drive my Cascadia Evo. I'm not sure what a Cascadia Evo even is. I assume it's a new truck, being a Cascadia. So they can take this job and shove it. Yep. So I have a big 10-4 on that. Yes, you do. Yep, that's my favorite question in trucking. Whenever they ask, can you do something? I always say, sure, what's it paying? Because I can do just about anything someone needs with a truck, but the pay has to be right. Yep, you want me to go to California? All right, well, get out your checkbook. Yep, add a few zeros first, yep. Yeah, I did rumble when I was in the convoy, but yeah, I don't do rumble anymore. It had some growing pains and some issues, and it's just a lot of a headache to do rumble. My biggest issue with rumble is the stream key changes every single day. I also don't like the fact that rumble charges you to be able to live stream. You need to pay a membership just to be able to live stream on Rumble. Mike will take care of you? Yeah. He's already helped me get lined up with the sugar stuff that Grey Wolf was doing, so yep, that's what we'll be doing now. We'll be trucking sugar. Yep, and everyone knows most Americans run on sugar, so it's pretty secure work. that song now. This company here, I always see these trailers in Pennsylvania. I guess it's potholes or something. But every time I see one of those trailers, I'm like, oh, there's potholes. Because I don't know, I see them all over Pennsylvania. And that's what I think of when I see these trailers, is potholes. Kate's doing good? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's been almost a month since I've seen her last. I mean, we've talked on the phone, but it'll be nice to walk in the door and give her a great big squeeze, you know? Big old bear hugs in her future. The artist formerly known as Mud Pig will now be known as Sugar Cured Ham. That's a good one. I'm back, got me some Hush Puppy fish at Arby's. I actually like it. I think my wife said the fish at Arby's is pretty good too. Good morning everyone, I quit, question marks. Yep, I'm no longer hauling glass. I'm actually heading home and I'm starting a new job on Monday. I'll still be streaming and everything, but yeah. I'm done hauling glass. They didn't want to pay me, so I quit. That sucks with the job. I hope you found a much better one. Yeah, I did, I think. It's doing the stuff Grey Wolf was doing, if any of y'all remember when he was hauling sugar. Yep, that's what I'll be doing. Trucking sugar. Yeah, I start orientation on Monday. Monday and Tuesday will probably be orientation days. And then from there, I'll probably be back in the truck as long as it gets out of the shop. Sweet new job, yeah. Just as long as I don't end up in a sticky situation. But then again, it's a new job, so I might be stuck with it. Oh my. All the comedians out of work, and here we are. Yeah. I'm sure you all can come up with some good ones for hauling sugar. Oh, goodness. He's got sugar in his britches. Just as long as I don't got sugar in my tank, right? So happy things are looking up for you. Love hearing you laugh. You make it easy to laugh through the tears. Yeah. I mean, the reason I didn't stream last week was I was in a very negative place because of this job, or not this job, but the glass hauling and it not paying and the truck breaking, and I mean, it was just, I was in a bad place. But I have a really solid plan put together now, from selling this truck and buying an older, more reliable, cheaper truck. And, you know, now the sugar thing has come through, and I think things are looking up a lot, actually. So yeah, I'm in a good mood. I mean, I'm a little upset that I haven't been paid from the glass hauling, but it'll show up eventually, or I'll have to find a way to go collect. You know, I'm from Pennsylvania. I could find someone to go collect money or kneecaps. Wait, no, never mind. I won't do that. I'm kidding, of course. But yeah. You can thank my veteran buddy for that one. Oh my. That's a sign I love right there. Whenever towns near you start showing up on the road signs, you know you're getting close. Harrisburg, 119 miles. We're getting close. Or as I always like to call it, Harry Asperg, but I'm not a fan of Harrisburg. Although, speaking of friends, oh, we're back. Okay, yeah. I was trying to tell you all, I don't know if you remember Shady Maple, but I have a friend that calls Shady Maple the old hairy leg. And I always ask him, why do you call Shady Maple the old hairy leg? And he goes, well, he's like, the Amish women don't shave their legs, and Yeah, there was one lady in there one time that had more hair in her leg than I did. And I'm like, that is gross. I'm like, don't call it the old hairy leg when I'm going there to eat. Amish meat in a jar grosses me out. I have some meat in a jar in the back of my truck that I canned myself. Yep. I have some home canned meat right in the one shelf in my truck. Yep. Kate and I, we've canned several batches of meat. Just looked at the title of the stream. What'd you quit doing? I'm done hauling glass. They haven't been paying, they haven't had work. It's just been one thing after another, so I'm heading home and I'm gonna start hauling sugar.
Which Zelle did you buy?
Really, RV? Up, we're back. Okay. I was saying I've had lamb once, and the other people eating it said it wasn't very good lamb. You heading to Church Hill now? Nope. We're done with Church Hill. That's what I quit. We're headed back home to Pennsylvania. Good luck with the new work. Well, thank you. And sorry about all the buffering today. Apparently, cell phone service in Virginia leaves something to be desired, as well as most of the country for that matter. Driving flatbed? No, I don't even have a trailer. I'm bobtail. Man, look at all the stickers over this car. That is a shame to sticker a car up like that. Oh no, wait, they're polka dots. Why do they have polka dots all over their car? Some people. Yeah, I hope I have a better experience as well. At the very least, I'll get to see Kate more, which will make me happy. And having fuel on site at the yard is a big bonus as well. I think the buffering's YouTube. Channel won't load on TV. Huh. Not sure. I know I keep getting ads when it comes back out of buffering. Can't tell you how many ads I've seen on my own channel. Like right now, there's a Progressive ad with some kind of talking vegetables. Watching those rookies back in is nerve-wracking, isn't it always? That's why I don't enjoy parking at truck stops. I usually go to a truck stop and then get back out and go somewhere else because, I don't know, I watch too many rookies back in and I can't sleep at night. need to reset the video sometimes. Yeah. And the preload ad ain't even starting. Yeah, if the preload ad's not starting, then that definitely is YouTube. I have an idea for you, LOL. Okay, I'm curious now. What's your idea? You park where it's almost impossible to screw it up. Yeah, that's why I like rest areas, because rest areas are pretty hard to screw up. You pull straight in, you pull straight out, but people still do screw it up. My husband's all about pull-through spots everywhere, always. Oh, I'm the same way. Even in my pickup, if I go to a restaurant or something, I'll park in the back of the lot and just pull through. It's just easier, you know? You don't got to worry about backing in or backing out. Because it's like, I consider myself an all-right driver, but still, when you're backing out of a parking spot, how much further you got today? 95 miles. But we're getting close. Trailers have grown pretty long now. Yeah, there wasn't always 53-foot trailers. Ad just came up right in the middle of the screen. That's never happened. Yeah, that's been happening more and more on YouTube. I think YouTube's hurting for money. But it's been happening on my channel. It's been happening on other channels, I've had people tell me. So, been backing for 21 years, and sometimes you don't feel like backing. That's true too. Especially if you had a long, hard day. You just want to pull in and be done, you know? A 40-foot used to be the standard. I don't know if I've ever even pulled a 40-foot trailer. I've pulled 48s. Going home for good or just to see the wife? I'll be home till Monday. Monday I start my orientation. So technically I'll just be home Saturdays, or Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then Monday I start my orientation. What are you going to be doing? as little as I can. Tonight I gotta clean the truck out. I gotta drop it off at the mechanics tomorrow. Then the truck will spend the weekend at the mechanics, and hopefully they'll have it done by Wednesday when I'm done with orientation. But yeah, I'll be doing as little as possible this weekend. There's a kid here that hated me at the drive-away company. He started in Trans Am. His trainer didn't teach him to back. I made him back in every space since. Well, that's the only way you get good at it. I mean, I drove truck for several years, and I was okay at backing. But then when I did intermodal is a lot of short haul, tight backing, local delivery stuff, you know. Especially at the rail. At the rail, sometimes you squeeze those trailers in so tight you can't even get to the crank handle, you know. Yeah, I got really good at backing trailers working intermodal. What am I going to be doing? I'm going to be hauling sugar then. The same stuff Grey Wolf was doing up here in Pennsylvania, running around locally. Still driving truck? Yep. Still driving truck. It'll eventually be a different truck, because my truck is for sale. And I'll be getting an older truck, a classic, kind of like Saznak's truck or Grey Wolf's truck, you know. But yeah, I'll still be driving truck. That's good, close to home. Yeah, that's one of the nice things about it is I'll be able to go home on my days off. Good afternoon from North Carolina. Good luck on your next adventure. Well, thank you. And good afternoon to you as well. Sorry, it's these bumps. Great, you're going to be in the PA area? Well, thank you. Close to home's a winner? Yes, it is. No more spending months away from the wife. Will you be using your own truck? I know you said yours is up for sale. Yep. I'll be using my own truck, and then once it sells, I'm buying a less expensive truck. We'll put it that way. Retired truck driver here myself. Yeah, the truck I'm probably going to be picking up once this one sells is a Freightliner Classic EXHD, which is an extended hood Freightliner. And it's a pretty sharp looking truck, and it's got a 99 Detroit 12.7 in it. So it's a very, very good motor. You're the one from NorCal had your dogs on your head during a bad thunderstorm? I remember that. Yeah, my dog decided he don't like thunderstorms either, but it's a relatively new thing, so I'm not sure if he got scared by a storm at some point and then decided he don't like them or what. But you can always tell when it's getting ready to storm because he'll start vibrating. Like literally, he'll be like shaking like a leaf. Does that mean you're the sugar daddy or the sugar pig? Yeah, maybe. I had someone else say I was a honey glazed ham. But yeah, I guess so. Time to start a family if you'll be home a lot now? We've been trying. It's hard to try when you're not around it often, though. Forest. I don't know if they charge us for it or not, but from the sound of it, we just fill up and go. So I don't think they charge us. I don't know. You'll still be streaming? Yeah, I'll still be streaming. Well, hello, Phil. It's been a bit. Hope you and Kate are well. Yeah, doing good. Yep, just got done hauling glass for the last time and heading home to start hauling sugar, but hey, I think it's a change for the positive. Eight hours away from Outer Banks. I'm kind of jealous. Although I do like going to Hatteras. Yeah, got some good deep sea fishing poles, and yeah, last time I was down there, I pulled out a few snappers and a grouper, but I couldn't keep the grouper. It was too little. Ugly as heck, but yeah, too little to keep. Good luck and safe travels. Got to go to work. All right. Well, thank you for dropping by for a bit. Don't try too hard. Baby will come when you are not even thinking about it. Yeah, hopefully. And hopefully with me being around more, we have more opportunities, you know. Great news. I'll pray that I'll pray that it is for the positive. I think it will be. What does bobtailing mean? No trailer, it's just a truck. Yeehaw! I don't know if it's coming through on stream how rough this road is right now, but yeehaw! Left, right, up, down, round, round. 12.7 Detroit, one of the better motors that they've made. So I've asked before, like during the convoy, but never had an answer. How did you get the MudPig name? Oh, we'll go back to that story. Well, when I first started trucking, I was a flatbedder, and I delivered a lot of sprinkler systems. Whoop, we're stopping. Alright, I think we're back. Yeah, you guys missed an accident there. Some car managed to get up over the guardrail into the middle of the road. But alright, let's get back to the MudPig story real quick here. So I used to be a flatbedder and I delivered a lot of sprinkler systems. So when you went to deliver the sprinkler, you'd go to a farmer's field and he'd be like, yeah, up there in the middle of the hill would work. Can you get it up there? So we'd be out in the middle of fields playing around with semi-trucks with sprinklers on them. So then when I got home, I'd park the truck at my dad's house because I didn't have room at my house to park. So when I went to park, he'd ask me, hey, is that old muddy pig out back again? And I'd be like, yeah, it's out there. So then, when I went to register the trucking company, I had no idea what to call it. So I was just trying to think of things. I'm like, hell, we'll just call it MudPigTrucking. So that's where the MudPigTrucking came from. That truck was just always filthy. It's one of those things, once you wash it so many times, it ends up muddy again the next day. There's just no point in washing it anymore, Will Kate ride with you now you're closer to home? Maybe. I would love for her to come with. And sometimes pride in your ride is unobtainable. Isn't that true? So you can only wash something so many times till you get tired of washing it. Especially if it's paying black, can't keep a black vehicle clean at all. Ain't that true? The wind blows a black vehicle won't be clean because it'll have pollen or something on it. Oh, we're back. Okay, yeah, she knows I'm on the way home. I had to talk to her before I quit just because, I wanted to have it be a both of our decision and not just, I'm mad decision, So I talked to her at length about it to make sure it made sense before I actually pulled the trigger and left. I thought I was going to have to go to DMV and have them change the color to green this past spring due to all the pollen. That's funny. By the way, we've made it into Pennsylvania. Yeah, welcome home. Yep. It's been a while since I've been home. Almost exactly a month, actually. Last I was home was the week of July 11th, so it's been almost exactly a month. Happy Thursday. How's your day going? Going good. I'm in a real good mood. I'm ready to be home. Yeah. Ready to start the next part of my trucking career. Yeah, the glass wasn't paying quite literally, as in they weren't giving me paychecks on time. Whoa. So I'm going to put my tanker endorsement that I've had forever and only used to haul plastic totes to use. What is this fancy contraption? It's a Porsche something. Porsche Boxster GTS with some kind of fancy tinted out little RV. Hey Phil, say it ain't so. Yeah, just switching jobs. Quit hauling glass and now hauling sugar. But yeah, I'll be in orientation Monday and Tuesday and probably back at it on Wednesday. Looked like the new Mercedes camper van, maybe. I mean, it was definitely a nice Porsche it was towing. I'll use my tanker endorsement just a couple of times along with hazmat. I dropped hazmat because just too much crap with it anymore. Nothing but money scheme for the government. Yeah, I dropped my hazmat too. Yep. Hazmat's just too hard to renew and recertify all the time. Still working for Mike? Yep, still working for Mike. Still working for Mike, just hauling different freight. Only endorsement you didn't have was P, but I have the others. Yep, I got passenger. I have passenger from my tour bus days. That's what I was trying to think of. I almost said coach bus, but tour bus days when I used to do tours up and down the Northeast. I have passenger, I have EVOC, I have, air brakes, tanker, doubles, triples. You name it, I have it. I've done everything in trucking at one point or another. Even did reefer for a while. Nope, looks like we're back. Yep, we're back. Yeah, I was just saying, that's a good point. If you're not driving actively, what do you need a med card for? Yeah, because you can keep your CDL for years. You just renew it like a regular license. But yeah, what do you need a DOT physical and all that for if you're not currently driving? It don't make no sense. Chevrolet, that's funny. Yeah, the wife's car is a Chevy. It's a little Chevy hatchback, and we love that little car. It gets good fuel economy. It's fun to drive. Yeah, not every car is for everybody. If I have to have a physical every 2 years, then it should be for everyone else on the road. Yeah, it should be. I mean, quite honestly, I hate to say it, but there's a lot of people on the road that should have to go take a driving test again. I don't know if it's they don't lack the common sense to drive, or at some point they've forgotten how to drive, or if they're really just that big of a jerk. But yeah, there's some people who need to go back to driving school. Oh, no audio now? Yeah, the microphone died. Gotta love wireless mics. They work great until they don't. So for the last part of the trip here, unfortunately, y'all will have to not have noise canceling. So you hear how loud the truck really is. Ran reefer for 2 weeks, company loaded me out to Walmart. Yeah, that was my tanker experience. I had tried playing ATS with a keyboard and I wasn't too good at it. But I do have ATS on Steam. Yeah, I'm not good at it. finish out the trip here. It's had some time to charge. It should make it till we get home. But yeah, once I take the Carlisle exit up here, I'll be saying goodbye to y'all. But we got a little bit of time yet. Yeah, Kathy, hopefully someday I'll be your neighbor or something. At least in that area. I love that area. Like the job, like quitting that job doesn't hurt me as much as not being in that area. Because I really got used to being down there, you know. Found some good places to eat, you know. Everyone around there is just so darn nice, you know. I really enjoyed it down there. Just sent me the link to the Twitch channel and Discord. Alright, well, I'll drop you a sub then. Because I usually always, when I'm home, I run multiple monitors. So I almost always have a live stream up on one of the monitors. So I should see you go live then. And there goes the man. Yeah, the PSP was on the roll. Wouldn't mind living in Tennessee, burn out Virginia and some of their crazy laws. Yeah, and Tennessee's no personal income tax. You can't forget that. Alright, here comes the 81 no-fly zone. We got to back her down a little bit here. See if I don't get ran over by another truck that's looking for a conversation with the PSP. Because being in my neck of the woods here, I know they sit in this area heavy. Double fines, 55 mile an hour. They love writing tickets through here. Actually, speak of the devil. Right there's PSP picking on a box truck. I was just saying they love writing tickets through here because no one does 55. Except for the locals, we all know to back it down. Yeah, a lot of bad wrecks, especially up by the 77. Once you get up north of Harrisburg, around exit 77, I used to joke that was Demolition Alley. I used to run local through here all the time. And man, you'd always see a wreck somewhere up there around the 77. Everything is more convenient too over around the Tri-Cities. Unlike across the state line. Yeah. I pretty much had everything I could want somewhere close to Glass Plant there, you know. It was really nice. That looks like the area they used to set a dummy in. Maybe. I know they used to shoot radar out of the PennDOT trucks until the local courts told them they couldn't do it because it was entrapment. Yeah, they'd set a dump truck or something here in a construction zone and they'd have the police up in the dump truck shooting radar. Mid to late 80s, they'd sit a car in the median with a mannequin in the driver's seat. That's funny. Oh, mid to late 90s. I read that wrong. Well, this is interesting. VA State Police on 81 have received reports of a cannonball run vehicles traveling over 115 miles an hour. This is in Washington County, not far from Bristol. Yeah, I didn't know they still did the cannonball run until a few years ago. I saw a YouTube video of a guy going over his car and everything he runs on it to, you know, make the run. Extended fuel tanks and you name it. Yeah. But anyway, y'all, we're coming up on the exit here in 2 miles where I'll be saying goodbye to y'all. Once we hit the exit there at the J, I'm gonna be ending the stream and heading home from there. But until then, you guys can enjoy these beautiful Pennsylvania roads. I don't know if all this bouncing and shaking and rattling and rolling is coming through on stream or not, but it's bumpity out here. According to what I'm reading, the race into Florida, I should have entered the race. Yeah, there you go. Head to Florida. Don't forget to come up for air. Oh, I see. Enjoy your home time. I'll try. Like I said, I'll be back to work Monday. I don't know if I'll stream when Mike's training me or not. There might not be a stream till Wednesday when I'm back in my truck. But I'll keep y'all updated with posts and stuff. So just keep an eye on the text post and everything, and I'll keep y'all updated as to what's going on and when you can expect another live. But anyway, y'all, we're taking the exit now, so I'll tell you thank you for watching. Hopefully y'all have a good day, and thank you for all the wishes of, you know, good luck and everything at the new job. I'll see y'all again next time I have a live, actually. Not sure when that may be, but keep an eye open. Alright, bye now, y'all.